Now.
3-2 now.
3-2 now.
Hey, everything's still working.
Hey, he's back. We're back.
It's been forever.
It has been a long time.
It's been such a long time.
Such a long time.
My switches started sleeping.
Oh, baby. There we go.
All right.
Time to throw down the law. Damn right.
All right. So first off, it's been a long time. How's
both
the volume?
Yeah, hopefully the volume's good. Yeah, we both caught COVID.
Yeah, at separate times.
Yes, I recovered. I had just recovered from COVID, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm sick.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate side effect that working at a place full of people is I get
Yeah.
exposed to all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I caught it because I got it from people who live in the house.
Yeah.
So,
Luckily, the one that I got was like the low grade strain that, like, people say it's like contagious, but you get over it like stupid fast.
yeah, you got lucky. I got the normal like Omicron variant.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a severe case, but it was like a fairly standard case.
Yeah, I had like 1 day of fever, 2 to 3 days of like sniffly sore throat, and then from there I was fine.
Yeah, no, that I was feeling like fever for at least a few days, and then sore throat and nose problems for a while longer. And even after I technically recovered, I still sounded very nasally for a while.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so I had scheduled a chiropractor appointment, and I'd felt fine up until this point. I got through the chiropractor appointment, and I guess the adjustment like put everything in alignment to where like I was feeling like normal. Because like as soon as we got out of it, I was just like, man, I've got a headache. It like whatever he did to me, he popped me good or something like that. And then like by the time I got home, I had a 105-degree fever. It's like, and like Taylor was like racking her brain, like, what the hell did they do to you?
my God, 105?
Yeah, that was what we recorded whenever we did the temperature. So
That's like emergency room levels of fever.
I was burning up, and I just took some Dayquil, vitamin C, and some ibuprofen, and then just went to bed.
Good
and
God.
overnight, some NyQuil. Woke up the next day. Hey, no fever.
I will say that when I was sick with COVID, ibuprofen was my best friend.
Yeah.
So,
But that's always been the way. Whenever I get sick, it's like I'll get really sick for a day, and then I'll either like yak something up, take a wicked dump, or sweat it out. And then from there, I'm just coasting.
yeah. Actually, before we start the game up, there's something in the options we should do real quick.
Subtitles.
Subtitles and where is it?
Full autos.
Text box. Where was it? I think adjust the transparency of the text box. That was
There we
it.
go. Let's set it to. There we
No,
go. German.
English, please. Text box.
Where's text? But
Right there, and set it to. Let's look at. Yeah, let's do low, or high. Yeah, actually, let's do high. That looks better. Whichever one you think looks better.
This one is easier to read.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I did because by default it's completely solid with no transparency, and it hides a lot of details.
I'm guessing subtitles are on by default.
Yeah,
Okay.
but like the reason I wanted to make that change is because it's solid by default, it hides a lot of details, and I hate that.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, but anyway, yep, it's the middle one.
Okay. I was just curious what the title on this one was.
Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah.
I've actually never finished that one.
Really?
No.
Well, I haven't played any of these besides this one now since we streamed it.
Yep, I have played Justice for All twice, and I think I have a hard time deciding which one I like more, the first one or this one.
This seems to be the one a lot of people like were super excited for us to play. So
Justice for All is a really good one.
yeah, I'm assuming this one's kind of like a fan favorite.
It is definitely a fan favorite because this is where the developers are like, all right, let's just do what we already did, but better.
Yeah.
So they made a lot of improvements with this one, and they got more ambitious
Yeah.
with a few ideas.
How's chat doing?
Let's see. We got Foxy saying, glad everybody recovered. I just had the bad body pains.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to hear that. As far as I'm aware, I still haven't caught the spicy cold, says Wolf.
Ooh.
So, good. Try not to get it. My dad started laughing when I described the voices that are done. Oh, in this playthrough?
Yeah.
In Ace.
Yep.
I imagine there's going to be some voices we're going to have to remember.
Yeah. I
What?
mean, there's a couple I remember. Like, wasn't Phoenix Wright, like, I was just doing my normal voice.
We were
but
just
then,
doing
like,
a normal voice for Phoenix
But
Wright.
then, like, every other character had, like, a crazy
But
voice.
I know the judge is Gilbert Gottfried.
Yep.
I know Detective Gumshoe is Kronk.
Yep.
And Edgeworth is Professor Snape. Ish.
Yeah. He kind of evolved into his own, but he has that snarkiness.
Yeah. There's one character I know we're probably going to get introduced to tonight, and I think I know exactly what voice you're going to give them.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure I know exactly what voice you're going to do.
Gotcha. Yeah. One more thing before we get started. My microphone keeps falling down because my stand is ass. Around 7:30, 8 o'clock or so, we'll be taking a short break.
Yeah,
so that'll be a chance for everybody to go restroom, stretch your legs, get some food, munchies or whatever. So that'll probably be something that we'll do a little bit more regularly because Boomer needs walkies and food.
Yeah, and it's becoming harder for us to go 4 straight hours without a break.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry, I'm getting old.
Yeah, I managed to do it last night, but
But let's jump into it.
The Lost Turnabout, Episode 1.
I don't know why I feel like he has less hair than in the first one.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
See it. He looks like he has the same amount of hair to me.
Yeah, maybe he just looks more aerodynamic.
I think it's because you're looking at him from a little bit more of a front-facing angle.
Maybe.
Than normal. That's probably what it is.
Yeah. Dracula? What? How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright!
Gasp. Oh shit. What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Oh shit. Damn. That was badass. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Starting off with the Gilbert Gottfried voice.
That's a ringtone. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway.
Oh, turn the volume down.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Huh. Looks like they hung up.
Haha.
Oh, damn.
Good. I finally found it.
I have no idea who this
Talk
is.
about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney.
Bonk on the head. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Number 1? Oh,
Number 1.
Number 2. Number 1. Oh, number 2.
Number 1.
My head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Somebody vaping? Ah!
Good morning!
Good morning.
What's wrong? You don't look well.
Well, I mean, I just woke up and now you're yelling at me.
People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
I greatly disagree.
I disagree as well.
Mornings are terrible.
I hate mornings. Mornings are the worst.
If it wasn't for the fact that morning transitions into the rest of the day, I tolerate it.
I thought that was saying Cheerios, not cheeriness.
Yes. Sorry, but can you please turn the Cheerios down? My head sort of hurts.
Roger that.
Like, are you like the world's most uppity like air flight attendant? Like, what's going on here? Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. Also, she has an exorbitant amount of feathers on her.
She does. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
Oh, am I supposed to be defending you? What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Life in my hands?
You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty.
Oh, her name's Bird. That explains the feathers.
Ah. That's... I love that.
How did we find out her name without her saying it?
I don't know. I guess...
Not
Bird.
guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off.
Oh god, look at the shines in her eyes. Jeez.
She's very enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I'll always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... And what? What's wrong? You're acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to this fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this.
No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes, I'm...
Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank?
Trial begins shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Trial's about to start, sir. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
I guess I must have... amnesia!
Dun 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 dun!
Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise.
Also, thanks for the tier 1 sub.
Thank you. Someone, please, tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Gulp. Gulp.
September 8th, 10 a.m.
It's
courtroom
court time.
2. Here we go.
There he is. Wham.
We had to say it.
Yep.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
I like that name, Maggie Bird. It's a
Me
good
too.
name. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, wait. Do you want to do the other one? Because I'm Phoenix.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
What is it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
What's a defense attorney? I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
Nope.
Just immediately,
Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Nope. I guess I should say yes for now?
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift.
Hey,
I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover.
Oh my, spicy.
What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
Double spicy. A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
Oh my.
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
Oh.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well.
Stop breathing into the microphone.
It's very annoying. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
All right. It's been a while, Mr. Wright.
Wasn't he the tutorial guy in the first one?
Yep, he's
Yeah.
he's always the tutorial guy.
Gotcha.
Let's see what you learned since last time.
Boop. 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 Boop.
I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
Prosecution calls Detective
Yay!
Get Gumshoe to the stand.
It's my boy!
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Yep, here we go. It's your
Nowhere to
boy.
hide. I'm so dead.
Here he comes.
There he is!
Yeah.
Looks as sad as always.
Witness, please state your name and occupation, please.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, Detective.
I ate some bad sushi.
I didn't really have a good time in the bathroom this morning.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down, I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park.
Expose Park.
What?
Yeah.
Is it really called Expose Park?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's called Expose Park.
Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Briggs.
I wonder what happens at Expose Park.
Yeah. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Damn. That sucks.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. That's a potential point of contention.
Yeah.
Because what if it was stopped before?
Yep.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Look at this photograph.
Every time I look, it makes me laugh.
It's kind of morbid, actually. I have no tact. That's why I'm not an attorney. I'm a judge.
Moving on. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearings. Also, don't mind what I just said.
I'm not on trial here.
You are! All of you! Everyone in this courtroom is on trial. except
I'll
for me.
hold you in contempt long into the night.
Oh God, the judge has gone mad with power.
A very important piece of information. Evidence was brought to our attention.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess?
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today?
No.
There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Blood? Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What?
can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record?
Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir.
That one.
Yeah.
I remember these button. It's my all-important badge. Shows that I'm a defense attorney.
Yeah.
I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Alright. Time of death, 9/6. It's the opposite of my birthday. At 6:28 p.m. Caused
Darn.
broken... Wait, it was... 9:26.
Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28
Yeah, the
PM.
photograph had it at nighttime. It wouldn't be dark at that time.
In some places it would be dark.
Yeah, maybe. It's over
but-
in Japan. It's pretty close to the equator where we are, though, if I remember correctly. So, I'm getting semantic-y. Found under the victim's body pieces of nearsighted lenses. Okay, nearsighted lenses. That's interesting. Are those your glasses? No, those are you have bottom rim glasses. These are top rim glasses.
Yeah.
Okay, so those aren't hers. Victim fell from the walking path above. Okay.
Yeah, so. Also, you may have noticed that the profiles are in there right now.
Yeah.
You can actually present character profiles as evidence.
Ah, okay.
So that was not a thing in the last one.
Gotcha. Actually, real quick, can you... interchange chat. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick.
Okay. Interchange what?
Interchange chat.
Oh, okay. I'll entertain chat. I thought you said interchange something. Well, let me catch up with chat. Let's see. Yep, Kronk. Wiggly eyebrows. Gumshoe's just hung over with drinking with Zenigata. Yeah. Oh, God. I love that idea of Gumshoe and Zenigata, like, just going out and getting drinks or like, going bowling or something. That sounds amazing. Those two would absolutely hang out. I can totally see it. Uh-oh, we've been beamed? Alright, where have we been beamed? Let's see. Okay, there's the double bean. Is it just the double bean?
Hey, listen!
Well, I can see the double bean. I don't see the singular bean. So I'll go ahead and eat mine. Let's see. Come on. Let's see what I get. Looks like it's watermelon. Not a bad bean at all. That's what I've been telling you. My head's not on right. Also, I love that you spelled right with W. Oh, before we started the game, we must have missed it. Okay. 1 for me and 2 for Bumbler. Alright, I'll let him know when he gets back. Gotcha. Oh, I just ate my bean. It was watermelon. Oh, goodness. Just got back. Hi. Hello, Alyssa. Yeah. I'm very satisfied right now because we had pizza before we started. And we always get Pizza Hut. And Pizza Hut's usually a pretty solid pizza, but there was something unusually good about the pizza tonight. Like, it was better than it usually is. Like, Pizza Hut is not usually this good. Like, it's solid, but it's just, I was like, I'm satisfied, and yet I kind of want to eat more because this is like, that was delicious pizza. Like, it's no Brooklyn pizza or anything, but like, something about the way they made that pizza was like, it was just perfect. Also, does Bumbler know about Bear and Breakfast on Switch? Oh yeah, he knows. He's heard about it. Which I'm not sure when we're gonna do Bear and Breakfast again. We're gonna go back to it sometime here soon. But now that we started Blossom Tales, I think we're gonna go full force into finishing that. which I think Bumbler will probably be joining us for it next week. So I imagine what we'll probably do is finish Blossom Tales, and then we'll pick up where we left off on Bear and Breakfast after that. Because it seemed like people were really enjoying Blossom Tales last night. So it's a cool, fun Zelda-like. I love that the whole story is being told by like a grandpa telling his kids a story. I love that, like some Princess Bride stuff going on. Detroit pizza or Chicago pizza? I don't know. Detroit pizza or Chicago pizza? I don't think I've had each one individually, so I don't think I could give a solid answer to that question. I like Pizza Hut, but I like our neighborhood pizza shop better. Oh yeah, like local pizza shops and New York pizza is always the best.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm back.
Yep, welcome back. Also, we have been beamed.
We have been beaten.
So you owe chat 2 beans.
Oh.
I've already eaten mine. I got watermelon.
Well, now Boomer's going to love me. I'm going to smell like dog food. What's this other one?
Hang on, let me get a good look at it.
It's like pink with red dots.
Oh yeah, I know which one that is.
It's like the Tutti Frutti or Stinky
Yeah,
Shop.
I think that's the Tutti Frutti.
Oh.
I mean, it's the Harry Potter, so it's gonna be the Tutti Frutti.
Ooh, Tutti Frutti.
Yep.
Mmm. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it tastes like bubblegum.
What the hell was I doing? Why am I here?
Who am I? Info about evidence and people involved with this case are listed in the court record, which is what you were looking at.
Yeah.
You can look at the court record by pressing the R button, which, by the way, the ZR button also works too, so the right trigger if you wanted to use that.
Oh, so any of them.
Yeah, any of the, yeah.
The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's to pat him a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Are you gonna end up replacing, what was it, Maya?
That was the indication at first, but no.
Okay.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
But I thought that's what we do in court. We talk about what happened and then we decide if they were guilty or not.
That's besides the point.
Okay, fine. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. Alright.
So yeah, I think you are, because I think the question was like, what did they find under the body, which I think you already figured that out.
Oh, they want me to present something?
Not yet.
Oh.
I think he's going to ask you a question.
What was it again? The R button.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
You wear glasses.
Those glasses you're wearing.
Sorry, I'm gonna adjust my damn mic stand one more time.
Yeah, it keeps falling. Is there a way to tighten it?
Yeah, I'm trying, but it's just... I need to get new mic stands because these ones are falling apart.
We need to get side tables again is what we need.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about getting the little collapsible endy things, like TV trays.
Yeah.
Because I can leave the things mounted on them, but then I can pack them away when I'm not using them because Boomer will barrel into them like a madman.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I'm working on it. Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But the glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
Actually, we'd be able to verify that wherever you bought them. They would have had a serial number. We could match that with the glasses.
Yep.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Wham.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
Oh yeah, I forgot Gumshoe is still on the stand.
Yep. He's still there.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Aww. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Oh, I already noticed something.
With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Yeah, when you're dying, who the fuck writes in cursive?
Yeah, that seems weird.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is...
The beach!
He was on the beach. Yes, I can see her name clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit the picture.
Understood. The court accepts it in the evidence.
Alrighty. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message? He was thinking of me because he loves me.
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Damn. Wham.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution witnesses the prosecution's witness all hide things from the court,
Yeah.
which means they lie from time to time.
Yeah. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even they don't mean to lie. Sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Boy, howdy.
Boy, howdy.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. You're gonna have to keep on doing that every once in a while, aren't you?
Someone fix it. Mic stand.
Ooh, sorry if that clacked.
Just tighten it
There we go.
real hard.
I just counterbalanced it more. There we go. And then now I can do
Something like this, to where I can get it back in front of me.
There we go.
There you go.
That's why when you question witnesses... Oh, that's you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I already did that one.
Wham.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Wham.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. No, it's too high. There we go. As long as I can expose the witness, expose the lies, we should be all right.
What was that about exposing witnesses?
Nothing.
Alright, so remember, you can press or present evidence, and presenting evidence means that you're trying to prove something.
Yeah, prove something's wrong. All right, well, let's start with the age-old tradition of pressing everything.
Everything.
About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Almost, not exactly the same strength though.
Mm-hmm.
That's a difference. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Hang on, I want those. That's not.
Yeah, they don't look anything like those glasses.
Yeah, hers are bottom frame. Those are top frame.
Yeah, they don't look anything alike.
I'm gonna continue pressing.
Yeah.
Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you are saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my clients. Something like that.
I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I can totally feel it down in my gut.
Yay! Alright, during his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. I want to know more about that. Now, you're sure he was pushed, and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. Okay. You managed to write the culprit's name on the ground, was there? Okay, so that was okay.
Managed to write the culprit's name on the ground.
Yeah, I need to know more about this. The culprit's name? Y'all are making a bold assumption that it's the culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? I'm sorry, pal, but that's what it said. Why one G is different as the other G?
I don't think that matters. I
No.
I'm not telling you.
It was altered.
The G was altered, I swear it.
Yeah, also, if you look at the M, the fingerprints don't line up with the way that you would draw the M.
What do you mean?
The lines that the M is it goes up, whoop, wop, whoop. The way that the corners don't line up with the direction that they're going.
Well, I mean, he could have just turned direction.
He's dead. He can't turn.
Well, he can turn. That's because he's dead. You have to be dead to turn.
That's fair. He's a zombie. He just wrote the name of the last thing that was
exactly.
on his mind. It's the person's brain he wants to eat.
He became a zombie specifically to write that in the sand.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but...
Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Is it that if you factor in the two top left rocks, it kind of looks like a face?
That's clearly what it is.
Well, that's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contra feels like. I'm gonna Konami code this court.
Contra.
Alright,
so yeah, there's something going on with the whole Maggie written thing.
Yeah, so this is the one that I now present.
This definitely is the one that feels like you need to present something. So keep in mind that you not only can present evidence, but you can also present profiles as well, so you can look at those too.
Oh, her name's spelled wrong.
Bingo.
Okay, so then would I...
So I would try presenting the profile.
The profile?
Yeah, you can present it.
Okay.
I think that's what I would try doing. It could be wrong, but that's what I would try.
Yeah, because we're trying to point out the contradiction in the photo. But,
right, but they already see the photo.
Yeah, but we're correcting Maggie's spelling. So yeah, I think it's this one. So
let's
yeah.
try it. Yep, that was it. The music stopped. So.
Hi, how's it going? You like my finger? Pull it. It's a magic trick.
Yeah, it'll be great. Trust me.
Shoots confetti and unicorns.
out of its tip. What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection." And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What the hell was that
What are
objection?
you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from?
The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
No. I think someone needs to check the court record.
What?
It says right here. That's Maggie Bird.
Oh.
Ah, fuck.
Shit.
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I can't spell.
I don't know how to spell anything.
I have no idea either, sir, but damn, I'm excited. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh!
Now I'm excited. How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
If they were lovers or colleagues, they probably would have known that.
Yeah?
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
Ah!
That, or they really need to work on their relationship.
This is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. And they danced. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Okie dokie. What do we got?
Let's see what we got. Gumshoe be like, oh, they was fucking.
Yeah. So, but whenever we were talking to her earlier, she said that it wasn't like that. All
Yeah.
right. Yeah, let's start pressing. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but look at how heavy I'm breathing just from standing upright.
I mean, come on.
I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip.
What was it?
Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway, now there was something there. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all.
I don't know why I keep on going to diff.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Alright, so happened to be the victim's birthday, okay. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
I was a rancher. A jolly rancher.
I remember getting Jolly Rancher snacks.
Things always got a little sticky.
And I had a flag waving over my house. You want to know what flag it was? The United States flag.
Oh.
And a Jolly Rancher.
Oh. That's great, Your Honor. Glad you're such a cheerful old man. Okay, I want to know about this present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. Someone so much as scratches there. I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please require for my drill with us.
I can't help it whenever he's being a big-ass badger.
I agree. Even if the witness has this crush on the defendant.
What?
That should not be the point of the discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Oh, great. Something she had bought over... Yeah, I want to know what it is, not the fact that you have a crush on her. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she was a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
To challenge him to a duel?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove? Yeah, because why isn't that in custody?
Yeah, that's a good
That
point.
would have been at the scene, wouldn't it? If that was
Yeah,
a
if she gave it to him.
Yeah. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
How many times are we going to say custom made?
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove really is relevant to the case?
Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Ed I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long you take. This is great.
Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. Am I the bad cop?
I guess I am.
As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Wham.
Wham. Very well.
Gotta be quicker on the draw with your whams.
If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about this man.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. That's a banana. That's not a glove. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
It's the Donkey Kong 64 edition.
I
God,
was thinking it.
that's a dated reference.
Well, I know what you're talking about. The Donkey Kong 64 edition
I used to
controller.
have that because I was subscribed to Nintendo Power, and I got the DK64 banana controller cozy.
That is amazing.
I think I've still got it like somewhere in this chest over here.
God, I wish I had gotten that controller.
It's ridiculous. All right.
Rather yellow.
Birthday present.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
That's
that-
why you had a special order it? Yep, that's right. That and the other reason.
Wait.
Well, I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yeah, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little bit more about the name and the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was any English language or any other type of language.
In fact, I'm pretty sure it was just gibberish.
Maybe Egyptian hieroglyphics or something. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yeah, it's a perfectly logical conclusion.
What the hell did he fall on that managed to snap his neck but was also soft enough for him to be able to write on?
Good question. And also, that also implies that he lived long enough to actually write in the ground.
Right. Yeah, if he snapped his neck...
Yeah, he snapped. Wait, yeah, I just realized that if he snapped his neck, that would have been an instant kill.
Yeah.
He
Or,
wouldn't have lived.
or he would have been paralyzed from the neck down.
Yeah, there's no way he would have written that.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Like, if I was in Wright's shoes, I would be pointing that out immediately. Like, wait, his neck snapped. You
Yeah.
wouldn't have written that.
The cause of death was neck kerfufflery. First looked into the handwriting. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Yeah, right. That right there. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
That's the point of science.
Me neither.
Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Alright, yeah, let's get more about the fingy. His pointer finger. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examine the index finger of the victim. Correct?
God, my eyes actually started watering up from doing that. I was committing to the bit. Jeez.
Every time
Ah.
I look at this photograph, it makes me laugh.
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. Oh, so he fell on sand. Okay.
And the results?
He liked sand castles. Yeah, trapped under the fingernail. Okay. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write the name with his own finger. No, that he fell in sand. He could have gotten it from the impact. You dingus.
Exactly.
Yeah, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
Was there sand stuck under his other nails? I guess he's right. And there's more. Yeah, the scratches. That's... You wouldn't get scratches from writing in the sand. Scratches on his skin. Yup. Can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there.
That's incredible.
Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. He sounds like somebody else from the other game. Like the Edgeworth case, I think. The girl in the lab coat.
Oh, I know who you're talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, scientific investigation.
Yeah,
she was
that was
all
her.
about
That was her thing.
Yep.
They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific-y sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. This we can confirm that Victor Brodovich is alright. Alright, well, let's just go ahead and press this before we start presenting shit. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
Don't you think that would be really strange, sir?
Yeah. If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him that present?
The present? What about it? Let's look at the present.
Yeah, look at the present.
Birthday present from Maggie. It was custom made. And that's for his right hand.
Well, think about the.
But wait. You catch with your offhand in baseball. So he was left-handed.
You got it.
Oh. All right. Right. Now I just need to get to the end of the conversation where I can actually present it. All right.
Imagine you super dank meme waving a giant foam finger cheering meme. I would love that.
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this banana bunch.
It's glorious, isn't it?
That's a big old bunch of bananas, sir. Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? I don't know why I feel like going into like the Yu-Gi-Oh whenever he's like Yami like voice whenever he does the objection and he's like pressing.
Yeah.
He's just like, do you know what this is?
It is a baseball glove. No, that's a batch of bananas, sir.
What's special? Never really thought about it, but kind of surprised they haven't spoiled by now if they are bananas. It's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but it's only one of its qualities. There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed.
Why, you're absolutely right.
No, left.
This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obviously from this picture that... wait a minute. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. It's physically impossible.
There's no way it could ever be done.
Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Also, he misspelled it.
Wham.
There you go.
Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that the name was written by the victim himself.
It would have been a lot sloppier. Then that means Maggie is.
No.
Ah, it's not possible! Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again.
Wait.
There we go. Now we're in sync.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
Webb. And now I will announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet.
Uh-oh. What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What?
Webb. What does this witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
Then why didn't you lead with this person?
What the heck? Wham. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
If you need me, I'll be on the jungle gym.
You just see him out there playing, just like,
Whee!
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess. Wham.
I love the swings.
It's my favorite thing about being a judge. When you're the judge, you get your own exclusive swing.
Ah. Yeah, I'll save my progress. It looks so vacant.
So empty.
September 8th, 11:43. So that took an hour and 45 minutes, roughly.
Amnesia? I can't believe any lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state.
Bird.
Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. I forgot about it.
I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system.
Oh, really?
Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
You named your kick after yourself? No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone.
Doesn't mean you need to kick him.
I'll kick you in the noggin. That'll get your memory back in order.
I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta jog your memory. I get it.
I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number. So it's Phoenix Wright's business card.
Yeah. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
His case.
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
Well, what I can tell you, I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but
Cell phone.
yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me then. This might be very important. Stop smacking yourself in the face.
Okay, Roger.
Biff.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while I was on a walk with Dustin.
That ringtone. That damn badger. It's still around.
Yep. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring.
Beep.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Ah, and that's why they misspelled it. Because they just heard it, they didn't see it. Ah.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m.
So the witness is probably the killer.
Dustin and I waited for the person to show up.
Wait. She said that happened at 6. They said the murder happened at like 5:40 something, so he was still alive.
But they never did.
Yep.
Oh, nope, 6:28.
Okay,
Never mind.
6:28, yeah.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
You think it has anything to do with the murder?
It might be Dracula's. Was your boyfriend murdered by Dracula? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah!
Yeah, you were here along.
Oh!
Oh, hi.
Hi, Maya!
You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. When I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Yay! Now who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie.
Biff.
And good morning to you too, Maya.
Yay, Maya!
So how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
Oh, good. As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Uh-oh.
A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group? Question mark.
Alright, hang on. Hang on. I want to look at this. No, I want to read it.
You can't read the list.
I want to read the list. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
Where did you get this list from in the first place?
Well, don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look at this up yesterday.
Oh. Is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick.
I'm
I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you.
not old. I don't know how old I am.
Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk later. You being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. All right. Wait, why did we move to District Courtroom 2? We were in District Courtroom 1.
We were in 2.
Oh, we were?
Yeah, we were.
We were in the hallway of 1 then. Okay.
Yeah.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Well, before I do, if I must say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne?
I'm wearing a new deodorant today.
It's about the next witness.
Oh, never mind.
He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked the court might be a little lenient on. There is no need to give preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
You don't look like a drifter.
Please state your name to the court, please, witness.
What kind of a voice do we want to give them? They'd be like really cocky and like full of themselves, you know?
Yeah. So maybe like, before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Yeah, but a little bit less goofy. Like he'd be more suave.
Okay. So like,
almost like Pegasus, but turn down the cartooniness.
okay. So do you want to try it?
No, I'll let you do it.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Yeah, that works.
Alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now, you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose call me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God, she's coming.
Hi, Boomer. How you doing, baby?
Yes, I understand. Be very careful from now on.
Hi, Boomer. Yes, I love you. Oh yes, I know. It's been so long since I've seen you. Hi. Oh God.
Yay, people. And now she's going to be rubbing herself on the ground for the next 30 minutes. I'm wondering if chat can hear that. They probably can.
Oh, they have to. Okay, I'm good.
What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him?
Oh, God. Oh, okay. All right.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses?
Hell.
But you aren't wearing glasses.
Wham. That's enough. Witness, your name.
Oh, is that what you want to play, Liz? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me wrong, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
That's not a field of study.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
So you're a very well-dressed bum.
Ahem. Well, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a few strolls through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy on a walk with mommy. You must know.
Anyway, please testify in the court what you saw during your walk during the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you.
Wham!
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Are you ready for the roller coaster ride?
Yes.
So, What me and TC have dubbed as the roller coaster ride is whenever we let Boomer in, for some reason, she loves to rub herself against the back of the couch. And it's like just the whole thing is getting jostled like a roller coaster car. Oh, there she goes again.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Man, I wonder if they can hear this.
Probably. They could definitely probably hear her collar.
What I saw that day. I was at the park that afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met my eyes with a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
Banana.
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 That was certainly a decisive testimony.
No, he said that he saw a police officer fall, and then he looked up and saw her. He didn't see the time of murder.
Decisive. Nick, did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say. How can you be so calm?
Yeah. It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client?
You mean Maggie?
Yes. If she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying!
Wah!
Wham!
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Alright, let's start pressing. What was the banana you saw?
I demand to know more about this banana.
Deep in thought about my life situation. Alright, let's learn a little more about him. So you were in the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time.
That's very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
But no name, trashy.
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
Hey, you think I'm very full of yourself? An arrogant little snot. Alright. Alright, let's press for the time. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
The best you can do. Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
I'm still the one questioning you, asshole. Answer the question.
Yeah, press harder.
Yeah. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was?
I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun.
Hey, it is a lot of fun. Now answer the damn question.
I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There's this little thing called a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene.
Oh. So it is. And it does say about 6 o'clock.
I looked at the clock, and that's how I knew the time.
Wait a minute. That's 6 o'clock on the dot. They said his time of death was 6:28. The minute hand would have been pointing at the bottom.
Was it 6 o'clock on the dot? Hold on.
Yeah, if you look at it, the minute hand is straight up, and then the bottom left would be the minute, the hour.
Well, the bottom hand, if it was 6 o'clock on the dot, it would be pointing straight down, not slightly to the left.
Yes. So yeah, the time is definitely wrong in multiple ways.
The clock says 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
But it can be argued that the photo was taken well after he fell. Because they did say that, according to his broken watch, the time of death was 6:28.
Yeah.
So it could be just, it was about half an hour after the death that they took this picture.
Yeah, because the police would have taken that
Right.
photo.
So that's why I'm like, that's not really a decisive thing. Yeah, no, I get it. Nice try, though.
Yeah, still. All right.
What if you ask me? This whole
People should
live freely with what?
Another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. Thank you.
In any case,
All right.
all of a sudden, police falls over my.
All right, yeah, I want to press here. And how did you know he was a police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That oddly do-it-yourself officer uniform.
Shouldn't that statement have come first?
That's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet.
Looked up there and I charming young lady.
Yeah. Are you sure you got a good look at her face?
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you.
It's not what I asked. Don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I'd like to request that Mr. Wright not use such loud voice during questioning.
I'll be as loud as I want!
Sustained! Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in his court.
I'll be as loud as I want.
I'll be as loud as I want.
Please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, let's press this. So you're sure you are not mistaken?
Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand-named product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Oh, of course.
Did you notice anything of interest, witness?
The only thing I could see was the banana that fell.
The banana will be your undoing! The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one. It looked like a bunch of bananas.
And what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? The fact that you're calling it a bunch of bananas and not a gloves is showing that you didn't clearly see what you saw.
Yep. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. That's gotta be what he's lying about. The bananas.
Could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at a crime scene. What if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else.
Yep, that's the point of weakness in his argument. Yeah, then that would be inaccuracy. It's innocent this way. We got our weak link.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. So, just on that last statement, present the glove, I think.
Yep. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she was.
Is everything okay, Nick?
Nope. Alright, all the way to the end, one at a time. I wish I could wrap the conversation the other way.
I mean, you don't have to wait for the dialogue to finish, I don't think.
No, I'm pressing the entire time.
Ah, okay.
Oops. I
Oh,
went
you
too
missed
far.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's letting you get through it quicker. Whenever you press the button, it looks like. Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
okay. I just have to hit A. I went too far.
Okay. Oh, you were using the directional buttons, weren't you?
Yeah.
There.
Bunch of bananas. There we go. I present to you banana.
Oh, banana.
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Is it that the baseball glove?
What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not. Oh no.
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight.
No, he loves
Yeah,
bananas.
He knows nothing about
He
baseball.
loves bananas.
But loves bananas.
As bad eyesight.
Yeah.
That's the one.
By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's a very simple mistake for a glove for a bunch of bananas. I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. It's such a huge possibility. Sure, the end was viewed from afar.
And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
Ah, his glasses are the broken ones from the crime scene.
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away.
If you look, the blue on these is the same shade as his outfit.
Yep. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them,
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness?
Electing evil man. You know, like those people, courageous, burned.
Joan of Arc was burned at the stake, actually. Very gruesome.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
Hello, Boomer.
But the height of difference is only 9 feet.
It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing in the upper path.
I mean, from this photograph, I can't make out anybody up there.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. I'm sorry, I can't speak today for whatever reason. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Hi, Boomer. Yes, I love you too, baby.
I love you.
I know what you want. What time is it?
It is almost 7:45.
Okay, so we'll get to a good point and then we'll
Let's start the
pause
next.
for a break.
We'll start the next cross examination and then we'll get there. Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next moments after you witnessed the crime.
All right, so you want to go ahead and pause here?
All right. Well, we'll take our intermission here,
Okay.
and then we'll come back after we've taken a little break. So everybody, take a breather. Go get a bathroom break or get a snack or a drink or whatever, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yep, so it'll probably be about 15, 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe closer to 30. I don't know. It depends on how long it takes Boomer to go for her walk.
Yep. But we will be back in a bit.
Yep. So we're going to put it on the
waiting screen.
the starting screen. So that way y'all can see some of our past clips.
Yep. So we'll be back in a bit, everybody.
Nice.
Pac-Man, I shot the sign! Go to the bus! Pac-Man, you moron! I am constantly telling you, walk left! Go to the bus station! And you're like, no, I want to go kick a ladder!
Nice.
Try clicking one of them and do sex change.
Hello. Oh,
One word.
Alright.
I want to see what happens with their outfit.
Just sex change one word.
Yep.
The
Let's see if
game
it changes.
crashed.
Poor Haskell's too sexy.
He was too sexy for the game to handle, and it crashed.
Not even Shivering Isles are ready for Lady Haskell.
Nice.
When did he get involved more? I've been so out of the loop.
Oh my god! He's got the fucking Wi-Fi symbol on his stomach.
I've never seen this one before.
Oh my god, I love him.
Licky, licky.
He's like a fucking Majin Buu.
Licky, licky. Look at him.
Oh my god, I love him. Look. Look at him.
Nice.
Wasn't Mike there too?
No, Mike died at the pub.
Bob? What about Bob?
Well, no, he ran the pub. He didn't die at the pub.
So Bob died at the pub.
No. Sam died at the pub. Bob ran the pub.
So Bob ran the pub and Sam was at the pub and he died at the pub. And that's where he met Mike.
Yeah, that's about it.
Nice.
Why are they so fast? Oh my god. There's no escape. Oh, the humanity. God, I can't get a word in edgewise. Oh, that poor goat. God. I got a hit.
Nice.
So just so everybody knows, Chester showed up late to work today.
Yeah, I thought that Bub was.
I just stand on the time capsule.
You know what?
That was
happened?
that was
I
worth
can't-
losing to watch.
I can't.
Nice.
I mean, it's the professional shit.
I love the way he's it's not just the normal shit, it's professional shit. Oh my god. It's so good. I love it. Please quote it. Please. I need that.
Nice.
See, the couples are playing together. Couples who handcar together stay
This is
together.
not a couple.
I approve of this couple.
Yoshi and Birdo is not a couple.
I would ship it anyway.
I ship it.
No!
Well,
Hey! Hi! Wow.
it's a tie.
Wow.
Nice.
It's Southern comfort food.
We paid you money for it. Give us a refund then if you're not gonna give it.
Oh, yep. That's what it was. And the... Really, game? You cutscened me into the quicksand? Fuck you.
Nice.
I don't lick rocks, I just have licked rocks.
I've reformed.
I took a geology class. I had a good excuse for it.
All right. So what's your favorite flavor, Rock?
Salt! I mean, he has a point.
Nice.
Bet you didn't know that. Everybody says, oh, we're made of stardust. Nope, we came from a fucking rock.
Everything in this world and universe comes from a
Just
motherfucking
one day out of nowhere, the rock was floating through space and just, baby.
I love the way you worded that. There's just a damn rock floating in space, and then one day, just baby.
That's how the universe was born.
Nice.
Am I grabbing onto anything? Oh, I am. Okay. I am not grabbing onto anything. Could you go into the other seat and fly that bad boy back over here? I'll just relax while I wait. I'll be here. Don't mind me.
Oh my god.
Nice.
You guys get 50 points if you match costumes.
All right.
But you cannot coordinate.
Who wants? Oh, okay. Squidbat's just gonna watch. All right.
Yeah. I'm not a big Ganon guy, and I Hey, back up. No, back up.
I'm different.
Nice.
Everyone must go.
No fighters at all. A Smash Brothers game with absolutely no characters.
Oh my god, I love it.
Hello, I'm
Masahiro Sakurai. I'm ready to introduce my next Smash Brothers game. And the big selling point here is no one's here.
What's here?
No characters.
Nice.
I know how he must have felt. I used it on myself once too. It's a wonderful thing, but what did he rub on himself?
I don't know. Lube.
Just going straight into the lube, huh?
Why not? I mean, if it's for a machine, it needs lubricant to oil the gears and stuff.
You know what? That's fair. But then you could have also
You were
said
thinking
oil.
dirty lube.
You could have said oil. Why did you say lube? It could have been
Because
oil.
it's a lubricant.
And oil is a lubricant. You didn't have to say lube. You could have said oil.
Ah, but lube is funnier.
God.
Nice.
That is priceless.
What face?
The face that Irida is making right now, that is a
movie. That needs to be the thumbnail now.
That is amazing. I love that. That is so real. Like I know that emotion.
Oh my god.
Like that phase. That is pure agony.
That is a face that I make at least once a week.
Nice.
Because like the
What
music
the
is
hell?
probably.
What
Whoa.
the
What's happening?
Who's evil?
Who's the evil one?
Somebody's microwaving their microphone.
Oh. Sorry.
Sorry.
Flip that, please.
Nice.
Can you please, sir? I'm requiring you to embark upon the cucumber slide. Sir, will you please get on the slide? Fuck you! Good day, sir!
Nice.
Our Lord has granted you the power to summon. How wonderful for me. I am someone that can offer advice to your current endeavor.
What did you do? What did you?
Nice.
Woo! Yes!
You did it!
Yes! Oh, yes!
Nice.
Oh my goodness, the mad lad. He's doing it.
Dead!
Nice.
Fuck you!
Nice.
Pac-Man, I shot the sign! Go to the bus! Pac-Man, you moron! I am constantly telling you, walk left! go to the bus station. And you're like, no, I want to go kick a ladder.
Nice.
Try clicking one of them and do sex change. One word.
Alright.
I want to see what happens with their outfit.
Just sex change one word.
Yep.
The game
changes. Poor Haskell's too sexy.
He was too sexy for the game to handle, and it crashed.
Not even Shivering Isles are ready for Lady Haskell.
Nice.
When did he get in the ball form? I've been so out of the loop. Wow!
What? Licky licky.
Oh my god! He's got the fucking Wi-Fi symbol on his stomach. I've never seen this one before. Oh my god, I love him. Licky licky. He's like a fucking Majin Buu. Licky licky. Look at him. Oh my god, I love him. Look. Look at him.
Nice.
Wasn't Mike there too?
No, Mike died at the pub.
Pub? Bob? What about Bob?
Well, no, he ran the pub. He didn't die at the pub.
So Bob died at the pub.
No. Sam died at the pub. Bob ran the pub.
So Bob ran the pub and Sam was at the pub and he died at the pub. And that's where he met Mike.
Yeah, that's about it.
Nice.
Why are they so fast? Oh my god. There's no escape. Oh, the humanity. God, I can't get a word in edgewise. Oh, that poor goat. God. I got a hit.
Nice.
So just so everybody knows, Chester showed up late to work today.
Oh. Yeah, I thought that Bub was.
I just time capsule.
You know what?
What happened?
That was worth losing to watch.
I can't.
Nice.
It's good shit.
I mean, it's the professional shit.
I love the way he's. It's not just the normal shit. It's professional shit. Oh my god. It's so good. I love it. Please quote it. Please. I need that.
Nice.
See, the couples are playing together. Couples who hand car together stay
This is
together.
not a couple.
I approve of this couple.
Hand
Yoshi and Birdo is not a couple.
I would ship it anyway.
I ship it.
No.
Well,
Hey! Tie. Wow.
it's a tie.
Wow.
Nice.
It's Southern comfort food.
We paid you money for it. Give us a refund then if you're not gonna give it.
Oh, yep. That's what it was. And the... Really, game? You cutscened me into the quicksand? Fuck you.
Nice.
I don't lick rocks. I just have licked rocks.
I've reformed.
I took a geology class. I had a good excuse for it.
All right. So, what's your favorite flavor, Rock?
Salt!
I mean, he has a point.
Nice.
Bet you didn't know that. Everybody says, oh, we're made of stardust. Nope, we came from a fucking rock.
Everything in this world and universe comes from a
Just
motherfucking
one day out of nowhere, the rock was floating through space and just, baby.
I love the way you worded that. There's just a damn rock floating in space, and then one day, just baby.
That's how the universe was born.
Nice.
Am I grabbing onto anything? Oh, I am. Okay. I am not grabbing onto anything. Could you go into the other seat and fly that bad boy back over here? I'll just relax while I wait. I'll be here. Don't mind me.
Oh my god.
Nice.
You guys get 50 points if you match costumes.
All right.
But you cannot coordinate.
Who
We're
wants
swapping
oh, okay.
over?
Gasp.
Wow.
Wow. This guy has been gnawing at his bottom lip for the past half hour.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah.
All right.
Poor bastard.
I'm gonna turn the fan up a little bit.
Not a bad idea. I feel a little warm after that walk. Wrong one.
There we go. Alrighty, chat.
How y'all doing? Hope you enjoyed your break.
I know I did.
Enjoyed that boomer walk.
Alrighty. What happened next?
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there.
I mean, she would have had to run down and around to get to the body.
After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call.
I mean, couldn't it have been an accident?
Yeah. It could have been. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. You're not cross-examining yet. But I get it. Yeah, you're looking at the time.
Yeah. So he said 6:45, but the time of death was reported as 6:28.
Yeah, time of death was 6:28. He said he made the call at 6:45.
Right, which that's already a problem. And
Yeah,
they showed
that is a lot of time.
And they showed up within 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some time discrepancies.
Why is the time of death at 6:28 and yet you didn't make the call until like 15 minutes later?
Right. Yeah, there's a problem there.
So the person who was in the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness, Mr. Wright.
Buh.
Buh?
Alright.
Okay.
So the girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. Immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 when I made the
Okay,
call.
yeah, he says he immediately called them to report the crime, but
Yeah.
it was 6:45.
Yeah, hold it. How do you know what time it was?
That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school?
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-grade college. I don't believe this.
It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time.
What? Why you? You're just some lousy kid.
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
Must have had a lot of free time nowadays. They showed up within 10 minutes.
Must have been 6:45 when I made that call.
Which, I mean,
I would imagine the right move would be to present the autopsy report here.
yeah, but it still lines up. The time of death is earlier than when he's saying he made
Right,
the
but
call.
they argued earlier that his watch broke at the impact of the fall, and it said 6:28, and that's how they knew the time of death.
Yeah.
So he's saying
He immediately yeah.
called, and he's saying 6:45.
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing the terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Ah! Where? Beat you. Mr. Wellington!
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
Telephone,
What?
Sorry, just double checking something.
Okay.
Telephone,
Spit it out.
I'm searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
There's a phone booth right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a terrible excuse.
Yeah.
Questions. As if you're trying to open all the liars. As if that manage. Bleh.
Matryoshka doll.
Matryoshka doll.
It's the little Russian dolls that have the little dolls inside of them.
Okay. I just called them Russian dolls.
Yeah.
You must think you're really something special.
Indeed I do. Witness!
I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy?
You lost it.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? I'm so rational. I don't even plain people.
Enough!
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone.
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
And this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? I'm gonna question further.
Yeah, do it.
Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is.
Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that was just, maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in the call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Nuh-uh.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it all that way and leave it at that.
Can I present this now?
No, you can't present it yet.
I want to.
I know you do, I know.
But I wanna. There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous... No, that's the wrong voice.
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
All right, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof that the witness had no need to search for a phone booth.
Yeah, you already know what it is.
Was it this one? Yeah, this one. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
It's a phone booth.
It's right there. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Order! Order!
What is the reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw his suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Oh, he's sweating bullets now.
Hi, Boom Boom. And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin and get his phone back. What was that noise?
Good
Boomer?
burp.
Yeah, good burp. So there was no reason for him to kill for it.
Yeah. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
That or he grabbed somebody else's cell phone. Was he?
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, I was drinking a delicious beverage.
Gotcha.
You have any thoughts on you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Yeah, I have an idea. It's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that relates to the file. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
His glasses.
Really?
Well, I mean, he didn't see the phone booth.
Yeah, it's possible he didn't see the phone booth. And that would prove that the glasses were his, but
Yeah.
I don't see how that helps the case.
Other than maybe showing the phone. But that wouldn't explain the phone booth, you know?
Yeah. Well, we do have profiles we could look at, but I don't know if there's any person that we could point to as evidence.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's... I'm gonna try presenting the glasses. And that will establish him being there, but then why were his he was looking for his glasses for 15 minutes.
I'm still a little shaky about that.
Yeah, because we can either present the cell phone or the glasses. And I feel that's what we need to present here.
Like, even though I've played through this game twice, I don't quite remember what to do here. Also, hey, Bakura.
Hey, Bagu.
Oh, banana. I mean, glove. It's
Yep.
glove.
Maggie.
Oh, looks like Bakura's been here for a while. Sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Thanks for the subscription, by the way.
I'm gonna go with the glasses for now. Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where did you find...
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body?
Order! Order!
No, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Yep. Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Damn. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Yeah. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Wham!
Yeah. Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being a murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name, the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that.
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with a Y, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, In order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name into the ground.
But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would he know the person was Maggie or Maggie?
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
Ah, I forgot.
Yes, he did.
Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand?
There is. There is, yes.
It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
The prior call list.
Ah. Yeah, I was thinking either that or the phone.
It's either that or the phone, yeah.
But I think the call list might actually be better.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the call list, because we had Maya grab this specifically.
Yep.
This is how.
Am I supposed to take this evidence that the defense doesn't know what's going on?
Oh, okay, so I guess it is the phone.
Oh.
I get a little old to be laughing like a 5-year-old.
All right, fine. It was a 50-50.
So it's probably the phone then.
Yeah. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Yeah, it's a very common thing.
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murderer?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. It's confusing when you say it out loud, but if you look at the text, it makes more sense.
Yes.
This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was her name sounded.
Wham. Order. Order.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I have no motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness would have had?
That's not my job. That's the prosecution.
Yeah?
I'm here to just clear my defendant.
Yeah?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Now I present the list of con artists.
Yep. Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
I do love a good butt.
Now then, please present to the court the proof that the witness had a motive.
Bananas.
He likes bananas.
Yeah. Now I think I present this. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers.
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory.
The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is outrageous. An invasion of privacy. Pick up those phone numbers on a person's phone is worse than crime than murder. Don't let those people. What do you like, cops? Dialogue.
Jeez. I don't care. Damn. Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us about what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Not really.
Your Honor, this is a justified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of con artists on his phone?
Because he's a member. Isn't that obvious? The witness is
a member of that group.
A member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No, this is too much!
That's a lot of wham.
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer,
Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
I already overruled that.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the contents of that phone call.
Beep.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. This is yours. I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back.
The defendant already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Byrne and get the phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point.
Yeah.
What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it does make sense.
Maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well,
I know.
You know.
I know.
I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
My badge.
Nope. I know what it is.
My business card?
Nope. It's not that. Nope.
Yeah. I'm just double checking everything. Okay.
Your ears itchy, boom boom.
Yeah, she's got itchy ears.
Yeah. We're gonna have to clean them this weekend. Huh. I mean, it was the fact that there was a uniformed police officer there.
Bingo.
Yeah. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
The girl that picked up my phone was a policeman.
Is with a policeman.
Okay.
He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I am thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh, wow, that face.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Squeezing the cheeks.
Yep.
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
Evidence. Evidence.
That guy's really...
All you've been waving around and talking about is a suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. That phone I've lost is right here. I already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea whose that phone that belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with his phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
We'll just call his number.
Yeah.
Johanna. This is bad. Can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe? We have already looked at these, so fingerprints?
Yeah, we could try that.
Yeah. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got this from Maggie, you wiped it off.
I what?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
Well, balls.
It's so much fun watching the third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington.
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
You are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Because you haven't elaborated. Oh my god. Now I remember! Looks like they hung up. Yeah, he whacked us on the head. And then he swapped the phones.
Yeah, he took Phoenix's phone.
So that's when.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I'm not a prosecutor. I've already won. I've proved my client's innocence. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is, Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up with a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
That was a clue. Who am I?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen farewell, ladies and gentlemen. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that?
Raise an objection.
Yeah. Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to batter the witness with more insane questions.
You will not harass the witness. I mean, wrong voice.
Yeah.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
I'm swapping between a lot of different voices.
Nah, I get it. It's easy to do.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright.
Alright.
You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Damn, that's hard. Oh.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh, Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
All right. So remember, we've now established that he swapped the phone with our phone.
Yeah.
So how would you prove that? Bingo.
Yeah.
I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back.
Yeah.
That's it.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please take one of mine.
Yay.
Yeah, look at that.
It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to exchange business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card.
Yep.
This card is important because of what is on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but...
But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Huh? Right now? But court is still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
You idiot, stupid things to...
What the? Why is my phone? What? It is stupid sounding ringtone.
Beep. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
No, I can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say...
When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh wow. Jeez. Knocked his ass out. Literally choked himself unconscious. Jeez.
So, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He's arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, the court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Yay!
Confetti!
Woo! That is all. The court is adjourned.
Billy.
I like that song has just been a constant theme throughout the whole case.
Yeah.
I knew the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I really feel bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this.
Yeah.
Probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
What?
What? You fell from the 9th floor? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster.
Jeez.
And never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe.
Jeez.
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Jeez.
Lady Luckless?
Worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
What?
Oh? I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true.
Yeah.
That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault, Dustin. Dad. Your head being all messed up. Oh, well, I don't think my head is... Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's not that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now.
Yeah.
Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll find a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then.
Yeah. After all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm going to make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go get back to the office.
Afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe and his strong jawline. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's always been a good ally during others. The judge.
I don't know why he has a voice like that.
He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue, but he's still an asshole. Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Earth to Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh. Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Yeah, because wasn't she, like, getting her, like,
Yeah, she left home.
To
She
get
left to
training?
go back home for training, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Can I get your number? And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago.
And that's the end of the first episode.
Yeah!
And now we go to the next one. Episode 2.
Yep.
Reunion and Turnabout. Or Turnabout's gonna be in every episode title.
Really?
I kind of like that's kind of a tradition, so. Yeah, save your progress.
No.
Yeah, do it.
Alright, fine.
No, you want to.
Yeah, you do.
That was no accident. Ooh, nice car. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Jeez. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? Isn't it any? Are you an any or an outie?
Finally glad to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
You were possessed by some horrible ghost. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. What? I'm guessing we'll get tidbits of that.
Yep. You'll see. Hello.
Who are you?
What a depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you?
Actually, that's not a good voice.
I guess.
But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV.
I think a little rain spell will take a break with a day of sun. That's what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it.
Well, it's the weather.
But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit.
About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm contemplating it.
I'm sorry.
I believe that before we get down to business, we could have a friendly chat. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon.
Remember me never to end up under his knife.
I'm here today because of this incident. Oh, that's you.
Yep. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Damn. Oh, you're the doctor at...
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now, listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. This is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into an accordion model.
I love the accordion model car.
Doctor says, I keep hearing a reverse slide whistle in my head every time those glasses go back up.
Yeah. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Oh, I remember that, Bakuda. Like, I played the original, DS version of this game a long time ago, and in the original DS version, whenever he puts his glasses back up, it actually looks like he's using his middle finger. They fixed it in this version because they were like,
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that do that, though.
Yeah, but that's really funny. That was really funny. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what I mean? It means they're not coming to my clinic!
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something that only you can do.
Huh?
Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Oh? Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes. I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
That is why I've searched for you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
I mean, yeah. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Okay. Oh, this is a lovely town.
Oh, it's nice.
So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown.
Hello.
You are like tiny Maya. What? Why, hello there. Just gonna stare awkwardly at me?
Bye.
Okay. What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Yay!
It's Maya!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know.
Okay, fine. I'll go home.
Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh. Well. Anyway, congratulations on adulthood, I guess, or something. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Well, time to go home.
See you later.
Rustic thatch roof houses.
Oh yeah, that. The little girl that showed up, she turns out to be super adorable.
Ah. Rustic thatch roof houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence, so they got a big old house.
Big old house. It's a very, like, old-timey Japan kind of village.
Yeah. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on the beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Okay. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. Buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. And they got a phone booth.
Yeah.
Can't say it fits in with this area too well. Cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later.
Oh, she is adorable already, but trust me, she gets even more adorable.
Alright,
We'll see.
I think that's everything. Alright. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
There we go. I was trying to blow off a little speck off of my glasses.
It's all good.
It's bugging me. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. Oh yeah, Pearl is amazing. She's very cute. I might die from adorableness, as Alyssa.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of my intelligence network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all of it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Kurain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin.
Ah. She looks like she belongs in Pokemon.
Honestly, she kind of does.
It's the haircut.
Yeah, that's what it is. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village at all.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and we'll move to the meditation room.
Let's go.
Ooh, this is nice.
Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Your haircut looks like the backside of a skunk.
Yeah, skunk tail haircut. Yeah.
Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made me wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. Can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Yeah, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too.
Ooh. Oh, no,
Oh, those are options.
I wanted to do this. Okay, so
Sorry,
we're in the
meditation
bottom
room.
left.
Yeah, you're in the meditation room. The channeling chamber's behind that big door.
Okay, and then there's the winding way in a side room. Then why are we only getting a partial map? That would be very confusing for guests.
Yeah, I agree.
What's in this side room? Okay, so that's the meditation room. So then I guess
No, that's the meditation room.
But then why does this say meditation room? Oh, we're in the meditation
Yeah,
room.
you're in. Well, yeah,
This-
you're in, yeah. That's the channeling.
the channeling room. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Okay, so that goes to the side room. Okay. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge about mediums only.
I may have
or
sold
only
him a
mediums
rug
would know.
made from a skunk's butt.
Yep. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being medium sounds like a rough way to live.
Yeah, because, I mean, they don't exactly bring in a whole lot of money, I imagine.
The door that, considering how fancy this place is, might be doing better than you think.
Well, maybe, yeah.
The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron on this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on the door to top it off.
But then again, it could also be argued that maybe the manor's just kind of like, you know, passed over in the family.
Yeah, maybe. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. This message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. Okay. Why is that written in Chinese when they're in Japan?
I'm not sure. But they seem to have, like, a few languages written on stuff there.
Yeah. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, the confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
That's not how... Okay. I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Sure.
Yep, you can go in there if you want.
Okay. Yeah, let's go in there and talk to the aunt.
Look at all them candles.
That's a fire hazard.
Yes, it is.
I like it. Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. That's a lot of hair. How do you keep the volume like that?
Good sir, who might you be?
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir? Is she talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Oh my god, she's based off of Morgana...
What?
Morgana Le Fay? Arthurian, like, lore?
I've actually never heard of that.
Yeah, she was essentially Merlin's, like, love interest / enemy frenemy.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't
Yeah,
know
Morgan Le Fay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, the fact that they call her Morgan Le Fay, she is somebody that is probably more powerful and not to be fully trusted. Nice to meet you. But yeah, Morgan Le Fay is essentially the antithesis of Merlin. Whereas, you know, if you follow the Arthurian lore, there were periods of time where they got along, and there were actually lovers for a period of time where Merlin and Morgana were, like, together.
Okay.
But then they also had a very bad falling apart, and Morgana was actually the one that ended up bringing about the ruin of magic and why it left the world. It led to a schism between the magical creatures and humans, to where, like, you know, Christianity and stuff, they were persecuting, like, Druidism and things like that, to where they ended up just splitting the magical realm and the human world into two completely different, like, planes.
Okay.
And she was one of the ones that instigated that because she wanted to have more magic, and she was, if I remember correctly, I think she was only half human or something.
She wanted
something
more.
like that.
She wanted more
magic power.
More power.
Yeah.
Magic. I've never heard that story actually.
But yeah. No, Morgana Le Fay is a Arthurian lore, so yeah, it's pretty neat.
I never caught that about her name.
Yeah, which, I mean, with Faye, yeah, I like it. But this is a game, like, there's a lot of characters that are referenced to stuff. Like, I mean, you were telling me about, like, what was it, Sherlock Holmes or?
Oh yeah,
Sherlock
in the newest release, the Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, because that takes place like a long time before these games. Like, it takes place in like the late 1800s, early 1900s.
Ah,
area.
okay.
Basically, during like, I get like old Victorian England era. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah. Originally, the reason why it took so long to get those games localized here is because Sherlock Holmes is a character in the game.
Yeah.
And in the original Japanese release, he actually is Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
But because he's still a copyrighted character here,
they had trouble figuring out how to localize it.
Yeah.
But they just changed him to Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah, to avoid the trademark.
Yeah, but it's a funny little callback to how, like, the author of Arsène Lupin tried to do like a novel without permission.
Yeah.
With Sherlock Holmes, and to avoid the lawsuit, he just changed the character's name to Herlock Sholmes. So actually, they didn't just change the name lightly. They were like, no, it's not actually Sherlock Holmes. It's a different character from a different franchise, Arsène Lupin, named Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah.
It's like, you sly bastards.
Clever girl.
You sly bastards.
How's chat doing?
Parts of him are still under copyright. Yeah, there's still... He's starting to go into public domain, but like when the game was localized here, especially when it was developed,
yeah, it was still fully.
He was still copyrighted under certain contexts. So like if it's like a version of Sherlock Holmes that has like essentially character development and starts to become more human, that's the version of him that's copyrighted.
Yeah.
If you wanted
that happened in the later books.
Yeah, if you wanted, like, the only way you'd be able to get a public domain version of Sherlock Holmes is if you have like the original OG Sherlock
Yeah,
Holmes.
where he's kind of a asshole
to everyone. Yep.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I had wanted to... no. Oh, I've wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
What? I haven't asked her to do anything yet.
Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job? When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
You're talking about whenever Maya unintentionally channeled somebody and we used that to win the case?
I mean, how is that our fault?
Yeah. Ah, thank you. Okay.
Well, let's just talk to her.
Yeah, let's get some information out of her. So, why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir!
Damn. Yes?
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
You seem to have a penchant for the old ways. Gotcha. So about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
Excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Okay. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Of the main lineage derived from, like, the people that probably started this practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
Yep. So, yeah, it's a passed-on family thing.
Yep.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare to the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. She may be, like, sensitive, but she can't probably actually channel or anything like that.
She can't channel the way that Maya does.
Yeah. But that didn't explain the niece, then. Or the little girl. Cousin.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah, because she's obviously the mother of that little girl.
Yeah. So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong.
Yeah? I just had an idea.
What?
What if Pearly is actually like related to Maya more directly.
Well,
and that's why she's so protective of her, is because she's actually derived of the main line.
Well, we have to progress and find out what's going on with
Oh, but that would be
I can't tell you anything.
but now I'm thinking it.
I'm not gonna tell you anything. I'm not gonna spoil the story.
I know, but now my brain is heading in that direction. I can't unhear it.
It is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Because she obviously has like deep respect for their traditions and stuff, but she knows she can't do it. But she now has a kid that can do it, so now she's just like, buh!
But that's your theory, though.
Yeah, I know. I can't prove anything. But damn it, it's a good theory.
It's a good theory. But I ain't telling you anything.
Traffic accident indeed.
The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
You mean starting a fire?
Yes. I'm trying to burn the place down. That's how you summon a spirit, you see.
Yep. Lots of fire.
Lots and lots of fire.
So, this room is the channeling chamber.
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only a medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Korean technique cannot be seen by just anybody.
They never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling it is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Yeah, if you channel a malignant spirit or something that's pissed off, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be too happy and they'll want to break all sorts of shit.
Yep.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Yeah, the one that belongs in Pokemon.
Yep.
Oh, that odd.
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
Well, what a cute daughter you have.
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Wow. Okay. No, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
She's one of those mothers that's very
Very
overprotective of her kid.
Yeah.
Way too overprotective.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. Alright, I don't have anything to present right now, so I guess I'll go ahead and move back to the Medi room, and then let's go to the Winding Way, because we haven't gone over there yet.
Winding Way.
Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this.
Oh, yeah, the incinerator on the left side.
Yeah, if they're pointing that out, then that's probably going to be important for something later. It's a small incinerator. Don't think garbage trucks come all this way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Oh, that makes sense. Splendid garden with small lamp and traditional decorations. Bit small of a walk around, and although that incinerator piques my curiosity.
Alyssa really loves Pearl.
Oh, yeah. Looks like there's a room over here, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. And why is this all busted up? It's a really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on.
It's just a cracked up urn.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's anything else here.
Well, time to start moving around then.
Yep.
Side room.
Yeah. There's somebody sleeping.
Somebody's taking a nap.
Wake up!
Go to sleep when they wake up.
It's always fun. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one.
Alyssa wants a plush of Pearl.
I could see that.
Oh, there's plushes of her.
I shouldn't disturb them. Hey.
I'm disturbing you.
Wake up. So someone probably exhausted than me. I'm taking a break and catch some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea not to disturb her. Okay, that's probably Maya. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. I like this thing.
Look at it.
Decorative wooden bear sculpture.
Wooden bear.
There's a plate attached to its base. Crane Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Gulp. Oh, no.
Not bears.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Not really seeing anything else. First time I've seen a slang door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Alright. Well, doesn't really seem like there's anything else I can do here. Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask.
What?
Oh, wow, there was actually a southern accent on that. Wait, I've heard that southern accent somewhere? Oh, no, is it a recurring character? Oh, my God, it is!
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How y'all been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are, it was a lot of heart, wasn't it?
A lot of heart.
Yeah. You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lot of Heart.
Yep, she's back.
Ah, so I guess you're still, at it, being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on.
Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Yeah,
she's a good person.
Yeah. She's a little eccentric, but
yeah.
Most characters in this game are.
We will now begin the channeling. Mr. Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
I mean, you know, maybe. I'm kind of lost at what you're trying to aim for here, honestly. So I was going to make a comment, and this is just the way that like anime and manga tends to design their characters.
Mm-hmm.
The way that his like eyes and face and like the angular edges of his glasses, like they are intentionally setting him up to be like a villain character.
Oh yeah.
But he's like, they also use that for like more serious characters and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
So since he's a doctor, like I can understand why they designed him this way, but they're definitely setting him up to be a character that you're either going to jump to assumptions about that he is or isn't guilty, and he could go either way. So he's a lot less reliable of a character as opposed to the first one that you were defending, to where a lot of her features and designs were more curved and less like angular and like strict.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was like, it just all of the way that they design characters, you can read so much about them.
Oh yeah, they like you can read a lot from a way like the way a character is designed, not just in anime, but just in animation in general.
Right. Me? Oh, I sure would.
Mr. Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go.
And off they go.
And we never saw them again.
Click.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them.
How often do you have to pee from all that tea you drink?
It's actually quite a lot.
So I imagine getting in and out of that kimono is not a quick process either.
Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I want a jaw-droppingly large strawberry dessert. That actually sounds great. Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you?
This is Crane Village, and if you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry. Wow, she shut a lot up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
I put a curse on this tea. It never runs out. Oh. No shit. Hey now, but what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Uh-oh. Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there.
Break into the chamber.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, don't care about what Morgan says.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there's one matter that is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Boom. Hey, we actually did it. Dr. Gray.
Of course.
Yep. Oh.
I was murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What? Click. Lana, what are you doing at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from her. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. Seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Yeah, there's shenaniganery going on around here.
Yep.
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
He kind of found that out.
See, I was right about the way they designed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Okay. Interesting. Which I'm assuming this stuff hasn't changed yet.
No, that hasn't changed.
Alright. Well, back to the meditation room.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya?
She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
I guess I just have to wait.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. What's up? High five.
How's it going?
You again.
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Jim Shoe. Jim Shoe.
My name isn't Jim Shoe. It's Gumshoe.
Two of them went into the channeling chamber.
Gumshoe Shoey.
I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. And this hasn't changed, it looks like. Yeah.
Yep, so moving around.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and poke our nose in, because I'm nosy. Police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
That's what we wanted.
Yep. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same.
Like, that, his look on his face like, you talking to me?
So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife and a gun?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Well, that sucks. Okay. Can we examine?
I would like to know.
Hey, pal!
I'm just looking at it.
Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her couldn't be a murder suspect now, can I?
Guess I want to search this room. I have to come back later.
Alright, fine.
Alright, fine. I'll let you do your investigations or whatever.
Nothing seems to have changed out here.
You still have the side room that you can go check out if you want.
Yeah. Fame at a side room. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, can I help you?
You're new.
So, isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. Meow.
So, like, a murder? Is that a thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes! A person has killed another person!
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for?
Wow.
It's like, totally a bummer.
You are a special kind of person. Yeah? After all that effort, that's all she had to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is, like,
Mini. Wait, didn't we hear Innie earlier? Who's Innie?
We did hear Innie mentioned earlier.
Yeah, who mentioned it earlier?
It was mentioned in that initial scene with the car.
That's right. Okay, so she's tied into all this with the doctor.
At the college, I'm researching and studying
Oh, yeah, she was the person studying the occult stuff. That's what. Okay, so she was the student that the doctor heard all this stuff from about channeling. Gotcha. Parapsychology.
That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Now I know.
Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and physical powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there.
Psychic powers.
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. She looks so happy though.
Yeah, she's very proud of herself.
She's having a good time. So, what brings you here today?
So I was the only one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to the dead people and, like, multiple personalities is, like, my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, it wasn't feeling good.
Bonk. Bad. Huh.
She kind of sticks out her tongue whenever
Yep.
she's, like, doing that. I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds.
That's very oddly specific for them to mention that I feel like is going to be important later.
They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that
My
doesn't sound
God.
fun.
So I, like, fell sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing.
Why do I feel like you're feigning ignorance?
So who was, like, you know, killed?
All right. So here's my thought process here.
All right.
She is a student at a university, right?
Yes, that's what it seems like.
A doctor with a well-established practice and was old enough that his hair was going white. A man of science sought out this airhead to be an expert liaison on the paranormal and introduce him to a spirit medium. Either she is way more intelligent than she's letting on, or the doctor was that absurdly desperate. You know? That's my thought process here right now, okay?
Yeah. I get it. She's awfully airheaded for somebody who is really proficient in this sort of area.
And especially in
expertise.
Japan, colleges are fiercely competitive.
Mhm.
So I feel like it's that she's playing more airheaded than she actually is.
Okay.
That's my gut read right now.
All right.
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Yep, that was a reaction. Yep. There's more here. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Yeah.
Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
Ah, they do have history. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. Yep. Yep. There's more with her going on than face value.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So was that her? Let the blanket a mess. You gonna fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight.
You know what? I can understand that because I'm terrible about making my bed because I'm just like I'm gonna be the one that's gonna crawl back into it.
I used to be terrible about it, but then I started to realize like, well, if I don't make my bed, I'm gonna have my pillows all over my couch, and I don't want my pillows on my couch. So I started being better about making my bed because of that.
Yeah. Well, sorry, not all of us have a couch in our bedroom.
Well, I won't for much longer. I'm gonna be moving a bunch of stuff soon, so.
Alright, so now we have Eeny Minnie.
I always call her Eeny Miney.
Yeah. Oh, there's no one here as usual.
Oh, hello.
Ah! Hey, how are you? You're just gonna stare awkwardly, right? Okay, glad we established that. You're Pearl, right? Where's Diamond? Ha ha ha! Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Can I have that? Can I have that?
Oh, Levioso.
What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Well, okay. Well, I guess I gotta chase her down. Did she go to the side room? Nope, just her still dancing.
I still hair doing my little dance.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hello.
Alright. What is it? Okay.
Okay, it's just the same thing.
Gotcha. So she's gonna keep running away anytime I try and interact with her for now. Great.
Let's try and check out the channeling room.
Yeah, let's go back in here. Hey, you.
Okay, I guess not here then. Yeah.
I have a diagram. Can I?
Yeah, they're not gonna let you investigate because the police are still technically there.
Uh,
It's okay. I guess it's not here. Maybe try going back out to the Winding Way. Yeah, try. No, not the Winding Way. The Crane Village. Try going there.
Yep.
Okay, that's where you had to go.
Yeah. Loud. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let her be the next! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Alright. Ooh, any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer? There's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. You seen celebrities?
You have no idea what you're talking about, good sir.
What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. You did. 2 even. The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
Well, all right.
I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before?
Because you have.
Yeah. Well, I guess she's in the channeling room again, or starting to head that way.
Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight.
What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
The next day.
8:02 a.m. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
ASAP.
They still have the same old person at the detention center.
Yep. He's still standing guard, same spot as
Yep.
always.
Nick.
Maya.
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Yeah?
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
The guard is just like,
I heard the confession.
Yep, guilty. But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
So, you're the master or something of the Crane School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
Didn't your mother also die?
I think the title remains with the mother until the daughter proves herself or something.
Yeah, like is of age or something.
Yeah.
Like there's some criteria.
Something like that, because I don't think her mother's alive anymore.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, that was established in the first game.
Yeah.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Well, I mean, you literally, like, age 20 years whenever you channel, it seems. So, yeah, I believe it.
Okay, mother disappeared. It was never established that she died. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, it was never established that she died, but she did vanish.
Gotcha.
That's right. I remember now.
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. Yeah. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Because, yeah, she's like way older right there.
Mm-hmm.
It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Hello, nice.
Hello, nurse.
Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. That's some really strong freaking, like, channeling if you're able to augment your physical appearance into the spirit, though.
Yep. But that's kind of the whole point. That's how powerful the channeling magic is.
Yeah. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray and locked the door. And sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
But why would the blood is where you were sitting, not where he is sitting? If we remember the picture from where we saw earlier, and then Gumshoe was like, "Hey! Stop!" This sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? Tell me about this dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was vulnerable. Really
Unbearable.
unbearable, sorry. I read it wrong. And really suffocating. It went something like that.
That sucks. I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There's a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
Dirt. It's childhood.
You know, when you eat dirt.
Yeah. Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it. Okay? Prepare it.
Huh? It? What's it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm the murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When is the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
Damn. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait.
Hmm?
This jewel. This is called the Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Ooh. Okay. Alright, doesn't look like we have anything else. Sup, guard? Oop.
Get the fuck out
How you doing?
Get the fuck out of here.
Wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way.
You have no idea how awful this job is.
Smile, you're on candid camera. Ding. Alright. Okay.
So that thing that she gave you pretty much will signify the trust with Pearl. Like, it tells her, like, you can trust this man.
Yeah, we can start making things happen. Whew, feels like it's like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Boip.
And you got yourself some more evidence.
Poster of TV action hero, the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, you remember the Steel Samurai.
Yep, Maya stuck it up here right before she left. Wouldn't say that Steel Samurai as an attorney's office is a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess.
A lawyer who doesn't read his lawyer books.
Yeah. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Charlie. A quiet, decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Yeah.
You remember that hotel?
Yeah.
The Gatewater Hotel.
Yep. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel.
Gatewater.
Yep.
Let's swap the 2 words.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is amazing. I love the naming conventions in this series.
I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Where are they?
Where's Pearl?
The meditation room registers all mediums, young and old.
Where's Pearl? I have a jewel for her.
Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Where are they?
It's too easy.
Gumshoe is just like, oh god, it's Batman.
I didn't even cue up the bat signal or anything.
Well, I guess I'm not here. I needed here anymore. He'll take care of it. World's best detective over here.
Yep. Can't keep up with that. I'm gonna go home.
I'm just gonna go home and watch me some TV.
Probably because of the murder yesterday. Alright, I don't think there's gonna be anything new in here. Can I sneak in here? Is anybody in here? Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Just take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Fuck!
Hello. Oh, Mr. Bright.
Good morning.
I'm on my way to meet Mystic Maya.
Did you see how the blood mysteriously vanished in the background?
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it just panned away from it.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it just faded into transparency.
Maybe it did. I don't know.
And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I still want to see these jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I would love to see what they look like too.
Yeah.
Like they're really that big?
Yeah. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
Right. She's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, so did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Well, I want to examine first. There it is.
Yeah, see, you just pan away from it.
Nah, it totally just vanished. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood at the center here. Yep. It's like a bazillion candles in here, too.
Yep.
Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door.
Gigantic freaking fire hazard.
I broke the lock. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When I want to do something bad enough, people can do most amazing things. Yeah? Doesn't really seem like there's anything extra. Oh, hello.
To be fair, those were Mia's law books. Yeah, but if you're a lawyer, you should be educating yourself on law by reading the books.
We passed like a bar exam or something.
Yeah, seriously. Like, how did Phoenix become a lawyer again?
Yeah, well, yeah, defense attorney. Yeah. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this floor, and the straw on the floor feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air, or you know, the literal freaking blood.
Yes, you're panning away from the blood. It's not disappearing.
Nah, it's totally transparencing out. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet?
A bullet hole in the folding screen.
Interesting.
8 inches off the ground.
I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during the channeling. Okay. So I am very glad that I came in here and there's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. Hope no one's hiding back there. Yes. Somebody was hiding behind the little stretchy screen and then went bang.
Oh, is that your theory?
Yes. That doesn't explain the stabbing, though. That just explains the gunshot. You know?
Yep.
Alright. Let's talk to her. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
You mean that awful tragedy?
No, the giant strawberry desserts.
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
Maya?
Step away from her. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct. Next, I perform the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
Wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber.
Yeah.
This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself step aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit.
But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
Eh? And that would be...
That folding screen there. It is the Karane's sacred writings. Along with the Karane's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions.
There's a bullet hole in it, I hope you know.
If I ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity.
I'd prefer to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all.
Yeah, nobody tell her there's a bullet hole in it.
So, how was Pearl today?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different.
Yep.
Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family.
Damn.
Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and the pride of the Branch family.
Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best that you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
No, come back, I wanted to show you the bullet hole.
I don't think you want to show her the bullet hole.
I want to show her the bullet hole.
I don't think you want to show her the bullet hole.
I want to show her the bullet hole.
I don't think you want to show her the bullet hole.
Bullet hole. Bullet hole.
Yeah, calling your child your possession, that's kind of ew. I agree.
Yeah. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Yeah, nothing's changed out here, it seems like. Although this is that urn they were talking about.
Check out the side room.
Yep. Oh, there's a big box.
Oh, hello, big box.
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy, right?
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. No, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called, like, parapsychology.
Parapsychology. That is a big word, man.
Yeah.
Parapsychology at this college, and, like, you told me about that yesterday. That sesame allergy. Oh, that was you.
Yeah, that's Phoenix. It's all good. Yeah, you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really, like...
Could you please use the sentence without the word like?
like...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lana ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Alright, let's get this over with. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose. This village is the real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, well, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Yeah. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah?
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
You eat your hat when you're stressed. Nuh-uh.
No, I don't. I never eat my hat.
Let's try presenting this.
I'm really sorry, but, and I know, like, you totally had heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
So I might give this to you. I just wanted to see if you would respond to it. Like bullet holes? Okay. Alright.
You can present profiles, too, if you want.
Oh, really? What do you know about this person?
I'm, like, sorry, but, like, totally, like, time for my...
She's even got me yawning.
And I, like, totally don't care about that person anyway.
Wow. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Where did the box come from? Sure wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume sit at the bottom. Into duster. Wait, why is this? Decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Grain Village.
Yeah, you examined that. That's
it's
weird.
a souvenir.
Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah. So, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
I'd channel a bear.
I like channeling bears.
Huh. Wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead, and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to find one? Well, okay, we got some more information at least.
Yeah, we know how to fight a bear.
Yeah, so that's useful information. Alright, we need to try and track down Pearl. Is she gonna pop up? Yay!
Hi!
Hi, Pearl. Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday.
Try giving her the thing.
Yep. Look what I got. It's a candy. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Aww. Heck, I'm in trouble now. Uh-oh. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're journaling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Sure. What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Yeah, she's adorable.
Oh yeah, she's super cute.
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
Alyssa's losing her mind.
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya.
You're like 5.
What a wonderful relationship.
Wait. I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help in any way I can.
Okay, then. Now we can at least have a conversation. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She'll be great. She's so great.
Why is she doing like the W sign with her hand?
I don't know. This is like the mouth covering,
Yeah.
partially covering mouth thing.
Yeah.
I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world does she get an idea like that?
By the way, this might be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
She hasn't had much experience with anything outside the village.
She's
so.
extremely sheltered.
Yeah. Well, I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Yep. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs at one, too. Alright.
Mr. Nick?
Yes? Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
That is a cute nickname for her.
Yeah.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge the Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be useful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Okay.
Well, I think we do know someone who's hiding things.
Her aunt?
Well, yeah, but more immediate.
Hello again. Seem to be seeing a lot of each other the other day.
She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am?
Alright, so do I present this?
Try talking to her first.
Okay. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, totally don't know him.
Blah. Oh. Ah! What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick.
Am I gonna have to try and pick it? Because it's kind of inappropriately placed on her chest. Cyclocks, huh?
The more someone wants to try and hide their secret, the more locks you will see.
Okay.
If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove that lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Okay, well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try.
So now you see it has a little lock icon next to it.
Ah.
So that means that you have to Cyclock your way through it. But now if you present that to them, like you present it as if it's evidence, you can begin the process to try and unlock that.
Take that.
The victim. Any Mini, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Well, it shows a possible connection between Annie and Dr. Gray.
So keep in mind that it is possible that you don't have the evidence yet.
Yeah.
Again, it's possible. I'm not. I honestly, it's been a while since I played it, so I can't remember 100% if you do or not.
Which, I mean, Dr. Gray said that he knew the student from parapsychology.
Yep, but I think you need to show proof of like that possible connection.
Yeah.
Like, what you're doing is you're showing like a testimony from another person.
Right.
So. Yep, this is the Cyclock mechanic. This is the primary mechanic of the game.
I think I have enough evidence yet. Yeah.
Yeah. So you. Because keep in mind that if you fail an attempt, it will give you a penalty.
Yeah.
And that will reflect...
carry over into the court case.
Yep, it's going to carry over to the court case. So.
Yeah. So let's look around a little bit more. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol.
Come on,
Detective Gumshoe!
Really?
What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, what is he thinking? That's a terrible thing to show to a kid.
Hey, want to see something cool? Bang. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. You're talking about proof. We've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Oh, great. So Lotta's going to be involved.
Yep.
Must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, where'd she go? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know.
Liz like, I will strangle anyone who tries to hurt Pearly.
Yeah. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Could have sworn I had. I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by.
Oh yeah, you do have one.
Yeah, so I'll finish asking him here and then I'll show it to him. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which one do you want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal, well the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Von Karma. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? Probably why I never heard of this person. Ugh, still. All it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Poor Edgeworth. I miss him.
Yeah, we haven't seen him yet.
Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Oh, poor Edgy.
Don't forget to present that article.
Yep. Here you go. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day.
Hey! It's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks.
Alright.
Died after falling asleep at the wheel.
Yep, the nurse's name was Mimi Miney.
Oh.
Yeah, look at the description of the item. Mimi Miney.
Oh.
And I will leave it at that. Have fun figuring it out.
Yeah. Hey.
How you doing?
So, I gotta irradiate you with a rock real quick. Alright, let's do this. I've got the proof right here. Ha! Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is this? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney.
Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed, she was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister.
You got it.
Eat that hat.
No, I don't like eating my hat.
It's like a giant marshmallow.
So now you can ask her about it.
Yeah. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney.
Wow. She does not look like she had, like, a single day of happiness in her life.
Yeah. She looks awful.
She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told you my story, too, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how the psych lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Never!
I will brute force it.
The same way I brute forced the lock on the door of the channeling room. Alright. Speaking of, I wanted to go into here. Oh, nobody's in here. Oh, Gumshoe! I actually have something else I need to show you. You, big man, look a bullet.
I think he probably already saw that. They investigated the hell out of that room.
Oh, I'd better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal.
Oh.
Which honestly, that's terrible policing.
Yeah.
It really is.
I'm the lawyer. You're going to tell me anyway.
Yeah, I need this information.
Yeah. I have a key. So about this key.
Hey, is that your house key or something, pal?
Come on, does it look like a house key to you?
Then what's it for?
It's... Actually, I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key.
Oh, nothing special, huh?
Alright.
Oh yeah, he kind of thought like, oh right, that only further proves that she was the only one in there.
Yeah. Alright. Is anybody here? Is it Lotta? Lotta, are you here?
Von Karma.
Nope, it's Pearl.
Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I've never left Corain Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
You don't want to come with? Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know any secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face.
Well, now we gotta go see her.
I want to swing by my office first. Look at this office. It's a great office.
It's a great office. All
Alright,
right,
back to detention.
Off to detention.
What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time.
Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh? Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice.
Oh.
It's Mamma Mia!
Mamma Mia! That cleavage, though.
Seriously. Actually, we're joking about it, but did you know that canonically Mario's mother actually has a name?
It doesn't surprise me. I've never heard it, though.
Do you know what her name is?
I imagine it has something to do with her last name, Mario.
Her name is Mamma Mia Mario. So whenever he's saying Mamma Mia, he's actually calling out for his mom.
Mama! Woohoo!
So yeah. Mario's mom is named Mamma Mia Mario.
I love it. That is amazing. It's amazing. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
There she is. Yeah, oh, she had one of those Magatama necklaces too.
Oh yeah, because she was
Yeah.
spirit medium in practice too.
Yeah, Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia.
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix.
But...
So tell me about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
Yeah?
Told her everything that happened in the last 2 days.
Yep. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened.
I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
Okay. And we'll just start
Either
from the
one.
top. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground.
But that is impossible. You've heard of it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
Then, what does this mean?
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
Set up?
It's up to you to blow the lid off this case tomorrow and show how she was set up.
Huh.
So now we know that it's impossible for them to have dreams when channeling.
Right.
And she had a dream. Interesting.
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her, the key I hold.
The literal key.
The
literal key.
Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happens in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end the turn for the surprising. Oh. Mia, what?
What's wrong?
That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Training.
To be continued, and it is past 10. Yep, it's 10:30. We gotta save our game and call it a night.
All right. Fine.
Cliffhanger!
Fine. Oops, I hit a button.
It's all good. We can just stop here. Don't go any further.
Okay.
Just don't go
I
any
will
further.
put down the controller.
Yeah, everybody in chat is like, no.
Yep.
but.
Yep.
Nope, we have to call it a night. It's already 10:30. We're already past stream ending time, and that was a brilliant cliffhanger moment.
Yeah.
So now you have a reason to want to keep on playing this.
Yep.
So, what are your thoughts so far?
I feel like the plot twists and stuff that they're coming up with are going to be better.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, like, some things were kind of like a bit obvious in terms of like the way the story was going to go.
Mm-hmm.
But part of the problem I had with the first game was that like there were times where it was just like it's asking for something that's like obtuse.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's just like the game isn't clear in like what it's asking for.
Mm-hmm.
And I know a lot of it is it's trying to use like your deduction and reasoning skills, but there are some times where it's just like it could literally be one of like 4 or 5 things, especially later on in the game.
And the game is looking for a specific thing.
Right. And it's just like, are you looking for a person, an item, or like what's going on here?
Yeah.
So I feel like they probably got better about that in this one, but it's still going to happen from time to time.
Oh yeah, it's always going to keep happening because of the way the formula works.
Right. But overall, I like the game. I like the style, and I like the ability to like investigate and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now we just need Edgeworth.
I will say that he does pop up, but I'm not going to say when or
Right.
what context.
Now, I have a feeling they're going to be building up your new rival, which is the new successor of Von
Which
Karma.
I am really excited to see what your reaction is to the new rival. And then in the new rival, I mentioned it when we started the stream tonight. I know exactly what voice you're going to give them. I'm not going to say, like, I'm not going to describe them in any way right now because I want you to like be surprised by their appearance. But I know already exactly what voice you're going to give that character.
Oh, really?
Yes, I know.
Which voice?
I'm not going to say.
But I want to know what voice I'm going to give them.
Trust me, you'll know.
Von Karma.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That is one of the characters.
Is it Natasha from Rocky and Bullwinkle?
No.
Oh.
But she's this character. I already gave it away. It's a she. Sorry.
It's okay. Bub already ruined it for me.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he's been posting gifs of that character in our Discord.
Oh, well. All right. Then I did not know that.
Yeah, he's been posting that a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, fine. I was trying not to spoil the surprise.
Right. Also, I've watched a lot of like the web Ace Attorney meme videos online, and they use that character a lot.
All right, fine. I was trying to make it a surprise for you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's still a great character though.
Yep. Well, in that case, since you already know, I was the voice I think you're gonna give her is the Dr. Girlfriend.
Oh, absolutely.
I already know that's exactly the voice you're going to give her.
Yep.
The Dr. Girlfriend.
It fits her so good.
I mean, she literally wields a whip.
Yeah.
But she's the character that I'm looking forward to the most, and there's one other character that I don't think you actually have seen that I'm looking forward to. So, because this character,
I don't know who you're talking about.
So but this character doesn't pop up until the second case.
Oh, okay.
This is the second case. The third case, the case after this one.
Yeah, I don't consider the first case because that's like the tutorial case.
Yeah, but the case after this one, there's going to be a character that comes up that I'm going to be really excited about. Baku probably knows exactly what character I'm talking about.
A new prosecutor.
No, they're not going to be like, they're just going to be a witness kind of character. Yeah. So that's why you don't typically see this character a lot in like videos of Phoenix Wright Online and stuff.
Gotcha.
But it is a popular character.
Okay.
So I think you'll especially like them.
Is it Santa Claus?
No, but you're in somewhat like the right territory. Somewhat the right territory.
Is it the Easter Bunny?
No, like nothing to do with holidays, but like I will say that you're in the right territory of like being a very out there kind of character. I will say. If that makes any sense. You'll see.
Still going with Easter Bunny.
Yay, we're going to meet the Easter Bunny. Oh, God. But anyway.
Is Bub in chat, actually?
I haven't seen Bub in chat. The chat is primarily consisting of Bakuda, Alyssa, Foxy, and Leah.
Gotcha. So yeah, the reason I've seen the character is because Bub was using that character and their like gifts and stuff to torment Moz in our Discord.
Curse you, Bub, for spoiling it. I would have loved to see your first reaction to that character and the fact that she like freaking whips everyone.
Yeah, she's like whapa. She's like, oh shit.
It's like, oh no, our new rival's a dominatrix.
Yeah.
God help us.
A German dominatrix at that.
Well, anyway, we'll be playing more of this next Saturday.
Yeah.
But until then, I think we're gonna have more Blossom Tales on Friday. Were you gonna be able to join us for that one?
On Friday?
Yeah, that's gonna be on Friday.
I think I might be able to. I'll double check.
Okay. So,
but I know we should be able to do this one next week again.
Yeah, which I mean, I'm gonna stream Blossom Tales next Friday, whether you're able to make it or not.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you don't make it, it'll just be another solo.
And then I know near the end of this month, I'm gonna be busy, and we'll have to take like a 2-week break from this game.
Yeah. So, but that's later.
Yeah.
So, that's a little later. So, but
we are finishing this game.
Oh yeah. Of course we are.
So I want to know what happens.
Yeah.
I also want to know how Maya can mystically age like 20 years.
Like her body changing form?
Yeah, like her entire physical body like changes, but the one thing that doesn't change is her hair color.
Actually, yeah, you're right. The hair color does not change. It's mainly just the actual physical body itself that changes.
Yeah.
The body shape and the face and all that stuff. But the hair color and hairstyle and everything, it all stays the same.
Yeah.
So.
It's just interesting. Also, why is it that Mia always ends up turning into brunettes?
What do you mean? You're talking. Oh, Mia.
Oh,
not
Maya.
Maya.
Yeah, sorry, Maya. Maya, whenever she's channeling, she's always channeling brunettes. Like Mia was a brunette and the nurse was a brunette.
I never thought of it before, but you're right. They are all brunettes. Well, I mean, it's a common hair color, I suppose.
Yeah.
So.
Then again, I guess in Japan, there's not really that many different hair colors.
Well, I mean, it's literally a country where there's a lot of schools where they literally make it a requirement to have black hair. And yes, that's actually a thing.
Yeah.
Which I can't contemplate that. Like, how do you why does a school require having black hair?
Because essentially they're saying they don't want you to dye your hair.
Right, but the thing is, if you have natural blonde hair,
you have to dye it black.
You are forced to dye it black.
Huh.
And I'm just like, what? That's dumb.
Conformity, I guess.
That's weird and dumb. And like, now I have heard that in recent years, schools have been starting to get forced by parents to roll that rule back because people with like natural other hair colors have started like getting some actual health problems from dyeing their hair so much.
Huh.
So these schools have actually been like getting a lot of protests from parents to roll those rules away. And so a lot of schools are starting to get away from that, but there's still some schools that are like, no, black hair. We don't care about your complaints. But yeah.
Well, then my kid's not going to go to your
Yeah,
school.
it's really crazy that that's a thing. It's like you would never think of that ever being a thing here.
Yeah.
You know? This is like everybody has naturally other hair colors. Like not everyone just has black hair.
Yeah. But I mean, if you consider like when a lot of these schools and stuff were like being created, that was in the isolationist era of like Japan.
Yeah, when the country was locked down.
Right. So they were just like, if you aren't like this like regiment, then you're an outsider.
Yeah. It's funny how a lot of people like think of Japan as like this wonderful magical place to go to, and it's just like you don't want to live there. There's a lot there that's actually like a lot of laws and rules and stuff that are actually kind of like dumb and very like anti-freedom.
Yeah.
Like it's not as magical as people think it is.
Yeah. And
like I make Japan, like the way I see Japan is like wonderful place to visit, not so much a great place to live.
Yeah. 'Cause I know there's a lot of like YouTubers and stuff that have documented like their like living experience in Japan.
Yep.
And it's definitely nice to visit, but agreed, it definitely wouldn't fit me in the way that I like to live.
No,
to
not
like,
at all.
live there.
It's like the rules in Japan are so drastically different from Western countries that whenever people like start planning to visit Japan, like the biggest advice that people always give you is study the laws of Japan to make sure that you don't break any of them. Because like one big common mistake that tourists make is they take public pictures, which is illegal.
Yeah, in Japan.
So that like it's just like study the laws there so you do not get in trouble.
Yep.
So as much I still want to visit Japan someday, but it's a distant thing.
Yeah, it's definitely a bucket list thing for me, but I always felt like I'm too big and loud.
Bakura says, I have friends who lived there for years. They're American-born kids who went to school there, and there's a reason they moved back.
Yeah.
So,
unfortunately, that like outsider stigma still kind of lingers.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's still a thing, but you know, that's just their culture.
Yeah.
You know,
I just want to go see a sumo wrestling match in live. That's like a bucket list thing for me.
Oh yeah. I like it, whenever I visit Japan, I'm actually there with you. I want to see a sumo wrestling match. I would love that.
And then I want to go to I think they had an animation museum, and then there was another like museum I wanted to go to.
Yeah, I think the best piece of advice I've heard from people who visited Japan is like, don't try to see everything in Japan. Just like pick one main city that's famous and just stay there for your whole trip.
Yeah, because there's a lot in each like city that you can go and see.
So like I think you know, and partially part of this is because of Persona 5, but I really do want to see Shibuya.
Yeah,
because I've seen actual videos and photos of Shibuya, and it looks amazing. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, we got to wrap up.
Yeah.
So, anyway, we will talk to you guys next week. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you guys on Friday for Blossom Tales.
Yeah.
And we hope you all have a wonderful evening.
Yeah.
Cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's one more thing I should mention real quick.
Oh, what's that?
I know this is looking like way far ahead, but around Christmas time, me and Taylor won't be in town.
That's fine.
So usually we don't stream around Christmas time, but I figured I'd go ahead and mention that.
We usually take a break around then anyway.
People are spending time with their families, and so are we. So I just figured I'd mention that me and TC are finally taking our honeymoon 5 years after we got married.
Wow.
So yeah, well, I mean, whenever we got married, literally the week after, Harvey hit.
Yeah. So you didn't have
and so we never got a chance because we were literally rebuilding our house.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, man, it's been freaking forever. Like, we've had the chance to take the occasional trip or other things like that, but it's like we've always had something come up to where we've never been able to just like, we're going to take a week for ourselves.
Yeah, and like what I'm trying to do myself is I'm trying to make taking actual vacations a priority. So that's why like that, you know, I wasn't able to take a vacation this year, but starting next year, I want to try and make it a priority of I take a vacation at least once a year.
Do it.
At least.
Yeah.
And so next year my vacation is going to be going to Missouri in October to see everybody.
Nice.
And then the year after that, I don't know yet. I'm going to figure it out. I will take a trip.
Yeah.
So.
I wish it wasn't in October because I'd go.
Yeah, I know.
I got work.
I know. I want you to come, but I also just I desperately want to go over there in fall.
Yeah.
I want to see what that area is like.
Oh, it's going to be great.
I want to see how colorful the areas are. I want to go to the pumpkin festival that Baku keeps talking about.
And I imagine the temperature's great too.
Yeah, and I want to go to their Renaissance fair.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to the Renaissance fair with everybody. And just, I like, you know, I'm perfectly fine going there in the summer like we already did. But it's also just like, we've been there in the summer already. I want to see what their autumn is like.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I imagine it's great.
So I'm sorry I had to pick autumn in spite of you not being able to come.
No, it's your trip. You do what you want.
Sorry about that.
I'm just going to give you shit for it.
All right. I'll take pictures for you.
Yay. I do like pictures.
But anyway, have a good night, everybody.
Shea butter.